All right, I can see your chat now. Trying to get the tablet working, so bear with us. Only the white rods are out right now. I got a friend with me from work, and the white rods are going to be, they're baited up for catfish. I've been getting hits on them, but we think they're turtles. The new whisker seeker rod you see, rods number 2 and 4, I guess, or 2 and 3, which depends on which way you're going. I'm going to have them rigged up for carp. So bear with me, guys. I want to try to get this tablet working so I don't have to stand back here. Well, while I'm trying to get this tablet to work, you guys let me know sound and video okay. For some reason it's not showing on this tablet. There we are. Can you guys hear me? Everything look okay? Yeah, I see if you're being kidnapped, blink 3 times, THG. All right, Lynn. Have fun at work. Well, I'm assuming you guys can hear me since you're not saying you can't. All right, got the tablet working. All's good, says Fishing Frustrations.
Does not bother me. Do my best.
All right, I'm gonna put some power on this phone. All right, THG, you're late, but I'll take it. All right, you guys have power now. Let me get some power on the tablet. Still getting set up, guys, so not ignoring you, but I'm ignoring you. Alright, for those of you that are interested, these are the new Whisker Seeker Catfishing Carp Edition. They are 7-foot, light power, medium, heavy lights. And Chunky wouldn't like them because they do not have whip. They're very stiff, all the way out to the tip. They're stiff. See if I can even cast this thing. Well, we can get everything out. let me catch up here a little bit. Before I went live, both these white rods were getting hits. I think they were turtles. We'll check the bait here in a minute. See who we got. Got Chunky, Fishing Magician, Catfish Fever. I think he left. Let's see. J&S, Raymond Williams, Fishing Frustrations, Parker Pursuits. Get a few minutes before starting work. Wanted to say hello, hello. THG. What's up, everyone? Bullock Experience. Everybody's got to go to work. Not me. I think we... Vanessa Kitty. Get rid of that. User's message will be... Uh-oh, I just hid somebody. Undo. Sorry, Vanessa. I didn't mean to do that. Let's see if I can... unhide Vanessa Kitty. Okay, so you're back. I can see you just typed something. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to hide you. All right. Well, I'm going to check these two white poles because they were both getting hit as soon as I threw them out. They just got little pieces of creek chub on them. On a weekday, this early in the morning, you can't expect one. This one was fishing on credit. We believe that was a turtle. Stripped us. Not very deep out there.
No, it's not deep at all.
There's a turtle right there.
Yeah.
Had to come up and get air from eating on my creek chub.
What's that?
But I even got this one on the float trying to prevent some of that. We're going to be plagued with turtles, it looks like. They'll be well-fed turtles by the time we're done, I guess. Fishing with the Chad. Cheryl's Frugal. Good morning, everyone. So we have creek chub for bait on both the white poles, and then on the Whisker Seeker rods, we've got hair rigs for carp. There's a lot of turtles here. We've already discovered the turtles. Mike Chavez. Mike's probably just getting home from work, aren't you, Mike? Hoping that sun's not going to be too bad on you guys. And it looks all right over here. Then we've got a friend of mine from work, Jeff. He's over there. He's fishing. He's got carp rods out. He does a lot of carp fishing. So I'm kind of relying on him to learn how to catch these carp. But it's still pretty cold. Water temperature is still pretty cold here in Indiana. It may be a little bit too cold for carp yet. We'll see. Thank you, Cheryl. It is kind of pretty here. An eagle's nest all the way down there at the other end. Some of you have streamed from the other end of this lake before. But there's an eagle's nest right down there. I can't point to it because of the chat. I can't really see, but it's a big blob up in that tree down there all the way at the other end of the lake. That's a bald eagle's nest. So maybe we'll get lucky and have one fly over or something. Oh no. Well, I hope you don't get it, Mike. I gotta go get some water. I'm thirsty already. Cheryl's in Lafayette, Indiana. Well, we're in Indianapolis right now. Hey, Art. Get to work. It's my day off. Oh, Mike's vaccinated, so he's in good shape. Leroy Honeycutt, St. Louis, Missouri, reporting for duty. We need these fish to report for duty. Not the turtles. Maybe I filled those turtles up already. They stripped me on both of them.
I was gonna say, hell, their stomach's probably full of corn too.
Yeah. We did chum them out. We chummed it out here earlier, so yesterday. So maybe the turtles won't eat us too much. So I've got both the white poles are locked, so if something hits them, you're going to see the takedown. But the whisker seeker rods, I got clickers on them since we're carp fishing on those. We'll let them run with it so they don't feel that resistance and stuff. Maybe they won't drop it. This is my first time ever targeting carp, so we'll see how that goes. And you know, like I said, we might be early. The water temperature is still pretty cold around here. So now the waiting starts. If Jeff gets one, you guys will hear it. He's got alarms on all his. I'll take you over and show you Jeff's setup while we're waiting. Whoops. So this is how Jeff fishes for carp. He's got alarms on there, keeps his poles pointed down there. And he takes good care of these fish when he catches them too. I've seen a lot of pictures and stuff. He catches a lot of nice carp. But if any of these go off, you're gonna hear it. We're all gonna hear it. I'll put you back up here on the hill if I don't tear up my chair and the tripod at the same time. All right, now we just need fish.
Just let it bend over.
We'll try it and see what happens. All right, they're locked up now. No clickers.
Yeah, that's the only time I've really used clickers. Just laying out flat.
You're locked in too.
Oh yeah, mine isn't clicking it. When mine goes, what is that?
So those hooks pretty much set themselves too?
Yep.
So now you know what the alarm sounds like. Could you guys hear that alarm? Hey, George. That sun gets up a little higher. I might move the camera over and they'll see all of it. Yeah, I think when this sun gets up a little higher, I can move the tripod over and you'll be able to see all the rods, but I'm afraid if I move you over there now, that sun's gonna blind you guys.
Blinded me off the water.
I know. I think when I threw this one out, I think that float might have tangled. wanted to put a float on at least one of them to try to keep the turtles off of it. It didn't quite work, at least not the first time. There's turtles everywhere out here. They're popping up everywhere.
What's that?
So there's turtles popping up everywhere out there.
Probably like, oh yeah.
Yeah, buffet. Look at all this free food. $14 awesome people watching. Mike Urban, Catfishing Pappy. That's the whole reason for coming out here really was hoping to get on a carp or two so I could take those home and cut them up and freeze them, have some bait that lasts us for a while. Alright, it's killing me. I gotta reel this in and check it because I think that
You probably got
I think it tangled up when I cast it out. But I don't have any bait. I didn't even see it get hit. No bait. I sure didn't see anything hit it.
That's the one thing I hate about fishing out here is sometimes
That's my problem just about anywhere. Always fighting the turtles.
hey, I'm fighting a bunch of damn champions.
I don't mind it. I'll take the channel cats. The good thing is it's pretty shallow here, so this water should warm up quick once the sun's up. That might help.
That's one thing. It's nice. It warms up. Plus how clear it is.
I don't think it's any more than 4 or 5 feet deep out there, really. It only took a second to finish that bit.
Yeah, it's not bad. This is, like I said, like middle of May. Starting June, right here is where it's starting to level.
Yeah, we're probably a little early. But I had to try it.
Yep.
Big Slim, Survival LT. Thanks for joining us. EVNZ from New Zealand.
Oh, no kidding.
Well, Evie, I think you're new to our channel. I want to thank you for stopping in. I'd appreciate a sub from you. Thumbs up, if you wouldn't mind. And if you've been here before and I didn't recognize you, I apologize for that. big hook. So for those of you that are just joining us, the two ugly sticks, the white rods, we got those rigged up for catfish. The black and orange ones, which are whisker seekers, the whisker seeker catfish and carp edition rods. The first time I've had them out. They're rigged up for carp. They're rigs on both. I hope that wind doesn't be that great either.
Sometimes sitting out at this point,
Well, the wind will ruin a lot of things too. Yeah, all you hear is wind. Hey, Michael Murillo. No luck yet. We've had, I've been stripped 3 times by turtles. But both the ugly sticks, the white rods, Michael, they're out for catfish, and then the 2 whisker seekers are set up for carp. We did have, as soon as I threw out the whisker seeker on the end, did have something playing with it, but we haven't had any hookups or any good bites yet. That turtle stripped me on my catfish rods. So we've got catfish, carp. That's how I've got them set up. Moe Creek. Hey, Betty. A couple crosses fishing. Keep getting more and more, a little bit at a time. We're up to 14 now. I think it's 42 and 44 supposed to be now.
oh, for real? When you was down there in Virginia or
No, that was still dead of winter.
whatever? Oh, for
I
real?
was sitting out there and stuff fishing.
Everybody's seen it.
Yeah, everybody's saying warm. What's my dumbass out there? Freeze.
I want to do what he's doing, but I want to stay as warm as I
Yeah.
am.
So I'll give you guys just a little bit of my history with this lake. I'm across the street from where I work, and it's employees only in here. And I've fished it a couple of times earlier this year, maybe 2 hours each time. I've never caught a catfish here. I've never caught, well, I have caught bass here before when I would come over on breaks and do a little bass fishing or something. But this place is huge. I mean, there's a lot more to this lake than you guys can see right now, but it's very old. It's been here for a very long time. There's got to be some good fish in here. But we're in a pretty shallow part of it right now, mainly because it's easy access, and we did chum it yesterday a little bit because we knew we were going to come today, and it's super easy to get to. You don't have to walk very far because there's not a lot of bank access at this place. Something just rolled over there. Yeah, so far it's really nice weather. It's cool. It's only about 44 degrees. That's a big turtle right there. Well, he went down. I was going to show you guys. That was a big turtle. Your work needs to build you a lake. Well, this lake was already here. Our work purchased this. I don't know how many years ago they bought it. I mean, I've worked here for 18 years, and they've owned this part for as long as I've worked here. And the bad part about this, I mean, it's sunset or sunrise to sunset, so there's no night fishing here. They won't let us put a boat on it. I wish we could put a boat on it because there's some spots out there that I know there's big fish in here. And just on the other side of those trees over there is the White River. Which is, I believe, the biggest river in Indiana. It's either that or the Wabash. I think the White River's bigger. But I really want to catch a carp today. That's kind of the whole purpose of being out here today, was to try to get on a carp or two. But I'm not going to be upset if I catch some channel cats. There's a very good possibility there are blues in this lake, because before my employer bought this lake, it was owned by a conservation club, and I know where the conservation club is now, and I know that they have put blues in their lakes they have now, so I don't know why they wouldn't have done the same here. Watch the battery power on this stuff, make sure everything's staying charged. Phone is definitely charging. All right, Kelly, be safe, man. Has anybody been able to reach out to Lee Evans and actually talk to him or anything? I was thinking about trying to get a hold of him just to talk to him, let him know we're all thinking about him. Hey, Christopher. Get out there and splash around with your tractor, bring them in or anything?
I've been seeing a few gold tails rolling around out there.
So, Christopher, the count is 0. I think we've had, what, a good 30 minutes or so? How long have we been streaming? I don't even know how long we've been streaming.
No, I got here at 7, so.
Well, we've been streaming for 40 minutes, so I'd say we've probably had bait in the water for right out an hour. Maybe a little less. We've had a lot of, well, I think they were turtles on my creek chubs. I've got both white poles baited for catfish. I'm using creek chub, just little pieces. And I've been stripped 3 times already on those. And then the black and orange rods, the whisker seeker rods, they're baited for carp with a hair rig. We did have a little bit of a bite on the one on the end as soon as I threw it out, but he didn't take it. Hey Jeff, 40 minutes? Yeah, I've been streaming for 40 minutes. I had to look at the phone I can't see it here, but it's on my phone. I always bring a chair and I hardly ever sit in it.
I'm the same way. I'm constantly pacing back and forth. Damn, look at that turtle. Yeah, that's who you've been feeding.
Probably. He's right out there where my neighbor is too. You know what kills me about turtles? They breathe air. So how do they find this bait? How do they gotta sense it somehow.
They probably smell it.
Well, that's what I'm saying though. If they breathe air, how do they sense it? Unless it's like a catfish with lateral line or something. the
say,
answer to.
I'm sure you can find the answer in the chat after this.
Hey, J-Dog, Mad Catter. Look at this, right here. That turtle, he's down there eating on that. Right where he popped up, and then now he's down, and that pole's getting hit.
He's probably like, where's that line at? Alright. That's how he finds it.
Yeah.
Find your line.
He follows the line down like a diver. Look at it. That was a big turtle out there too. We saw him pop up. Pretty sure that was a carp. Maybe we got them all full the last 2 days.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I was like, you know,
Maybe we
the
fed him
water
too
is
much.
still awful cold. Probably shouldn't be chunning like this, like it's.
Well, I mean, it's not going to be just the carp that eat it. It's going to be everything out there is going to eat that stuff.
There's a ton of ducks and stuff around here. So.
I don't think we filled them all in. Plus, I know that when they do feed, they'll board, they'll stuff themselves. They never know when their next meal's coming. I'm gonna end up catching a turtle, I guarantee it.
Hopefully, at least it's that big one with the baseball size.
I don't want to catch any of them. I hate them. And a lot of times I'll catch them hooked in the foot where they've been holding that bait.
Yep. Then you're sitting there trying to step on their head while you get the hook out.
A lot of times I just cut the line. A lot of times I just cut the line. It depends. I caught a big snapper in the kayak one day. And I thought, oh my God, how am I going to do this? And I was digging and looking. All I could find were my pliers. I went ahead and grabbed the hook with the pliers. I was going to pull him up just enough that I could get over there and cut the line. And as soon as I grabbed the hook with the pliers and pulled on, the hook came out.
You're like,
I was like, sweet. Recently got the Whisper Seeker MR rod. I don't know if I know what the MR rod is. I mean, these are the Catfish Catfish Carp edition. I'm still undecided how much I like them. I think they're going to be good for channels and stuff. I'm going to try them out. I'm going to leave them rigged up for carp for right now because I plan on doing some carp fishing. See how they work out for that. They're super stiff, man. They're a stiff rod. I mean, the tip is stiff. Real stiff. There's turtles popping up everywhere out there.
I was just sitting there thinking, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, okay, you meant CNC, okay. So, Mike, these are the, what were they? Light power, medium, heavy, light. I don't know if they make different, I don't know how many different types they have, but that's what those are. Is that the same thing that you've got? Medium, heavy, light? 'Cause I was surprised at how stiff that rod is. Oh, the rod itself is super light. It doesn't weigh anything. I've actually had these rods because I pre-ordered, and as soon as they started to ship them, I had mine as soon as they started to ship. But they've been sitting in the house since before we went to Virginia, I think. Yeah, there's no play in them, that's for sure. big carp over there.
I've been seeing them roll more out there. I'm really contemplating.
Running over that other point.
Yep.
They may end up moving up in here though.
Yeah.
20 awesome people with us right now. I need more water.
I'm gonna take this one. Bring it over there.
Well, you can probably catch that one. Look at that. Oh my God, you see that thing? That looked like a football coming out of the water. It's a turtle.
He's coming up to let you know.
Yeah,
Hey.
he's full. He's up and burping. That's a big snapping turtle out there, and I guarantee you that's what's hitting on this pole. Vanessa Kitty's back. Well, at least you've had a fish on yours, Mike. Hope you change that for both of these today. I'd like to catch some carp. I don't want those damn turtles. I hate turtles. Oh, he ain't looking for my bait. I think he knows exactly where it is. I think he was down there eating on it. I could probably reel it in and not even have a bait right now. Because it was, something was hitting on it.
I told you, he's letting you know. Go ahead and rebait. I got that.
Well, I'll tell you what I might end up doing. I might end up like walking down here and throwing both of my catfish rods over there. Oh, I thought he started up a mower. I'm like, oh great, we got a lawnmower going.
That'll help that live stream.
He's still up the surface. He ate so much of my food he can't get back down. Hey Brian, Mr. Carlson Adventures. Alright, I'm gonna reel this one in because I guarantee you if I don't have any bait, big old turtle out there. Now he's going to swim over and get on my other one. All right, I got to cut up some more bait. me throw that back out there and feed that turtle again. Hey, Mary. Oh, looks like I've missed some chat. CI watch. Yeah, I see you, Carlson. Sun's out, just like people flying wet. Just spoke to Lee, he's doing okay, he's resting. He's already had surgery once. They got most of the broken bones out, but they're going to make sure later that nothing else is left. We're getting plagued by turtles right now. I missed what Mary said. What did Mary say? Good morning. I asked Chris if it was you with him, but he didn't answer. No, this is Jeff. It's good to hear, likely keeping in the prayers. Yes, definitely. If anybody's got the link, if anybody's got that PayPal link for Lee, go ahead and post it. I know, I hate Tiger, I hate the turtles too. Hate them. Huh? Oh, I like turtles. Maybe I'll have all the turtles full here in a minute and they'll leave us alone.
That seemed like an awful lot of turtles out there.
I know. Now that one's enough. I don't have enough bait to feed that one. It's so freaking big. I'm gonna check this other one. Every time I've reeled these in, we've been stripped so far.
Try to run away from them.
That one actually still had bait on it. Oh, thank you, Sogo. Hey, Palmetto. Carlson Adventures. I'm across the street from work, up in Indy. keep accidentally putting people in timeout. Uncle Lou, you haven't missed anything but turtle bites so far. But we do have some carp rods out too. Jeff's got 4 carp rods over there, and I've got 2. So we've got catfish, carp, catfish, carp. All right, Mike, thanks for stopping in. Kelly's going back to work. I just know one of your alarms is going to go off. It's going to scare the crap out of me.
Oh yeah, I can't wait for you to be standing in front of the camera and give a good flinch.
Thanks, Palmetto. Appreciate that. Have a good day at work. Go shape our future. We may have some, I think we got at least one other person's going to come. I don't know where we're going to stick Derek.
This cove's good. Like I said, hell, when he gets here, I'll go over that damn point.
And then when you start catching them, I'm coming over. I really don't, I mean, I want to catch them. I want them to be on the live stream, but I really just want a carp to take home, so I have some bait. That's really what I want. I had high hopes, man. I thought, man, we're going to get out there, we're going to tear them up.
Sometimes you can, sometimes you don't. I mean, it's one of those deals. I like it right before spawn is usually when I like it most.
I wish they'd let us drive that road.
Yes. If we could drive that road, I'd go set up shop at the back end.
Well, the last time I came over here and fished live, I parked in the other parking lot, and I started out over here, and I ended up over there, all the way down there on that other point. And then my battery went dead, and I had all my battery packs with me, but I didn't have a cable. So I had to drag all that stuff back. That's a lot of walking. Scott Lyon, Lily property, need a mask. Don't act up in here, Scott. I will block you. How does he even know we're on Lily property? Mask up or suffer the consequences. I'm not far away. Bring it, big boy. Hey, big hook. Sending big fish luck to the pole second from the left. All right. That's the one that the turtle's been eating on the most. Well, since we got some more new people in here, I can pan you around, let you see Jeff's setup. Jeff has got all his rigged up strictly for carp. He does a lot of carp fishing. He's the professional carp fisherman compared to me. But this is Jeff's setup, how he fishes for carp. He does a lot of carp fishing. As you can see, he's got the equipment for it. What are we using for carp bait? It's pack bait and hair rigs. Top secret recipe.
Just oats.
It's just oats, mainly. I mean, there's some flavoring in there. It smells delicious. I know that. I brought some stuff to make some pack bait. You know, the panko breadcrumbs and corn and hominy. But we haven't opened any of that stuff. But we got hair rigs on and some sweet corn. And Michael Murillo says, eat some. Michael, it smells really good. But, you know, I don't get super chats, so I ain't eating anything that's fish bait. But it does smell good. Red worms work good for carp. I'm sure they would probably work good here too. So we came out, we worked all weekend. We came out and chummed it with some corn and stuff. Did a little bit Saturday, did a little more Sunday, and then we came to fish this morning. So we're kind of hoping to, you know, get them hanging out in the area over the last couple days. So far, it hasn't worked in our favor, but we're thinking we're still a little bit early for the carp bite. The water's still cold here in Indiana. We've got another couple of weeks, I think, before. Well, what'd you say, middle of May?
About middle of May is when I usually start burning them.
Yeah. So we're probably a little early. Oh, carp fishing's a blast. You know, the only time I've ever really went out and tried to catch a carp is when the mulberries fall. We would go down along the river and find a mulberry tree hanging over the river, and just, you know, no weight, nothing, just put on a mulberry or two and throw it out there and hang on. Because, you know, there's some big carp in the river, and I think the biggest carp I ever caught was right at 15 pounds. Doing just that.
Yeah.
Throwing a mulberry out, and I caught it on an ultralight.
That's a blast.
You know, it was fun. I was surprised I got it in, because I think it only had like 6-pound test. But it was a long fight. So we got it in, took it home, and weighed it, and set it up for bait. That was years and years ago. Now, I saw that, Scott. There's talking about possible snow flurries. Another one of those turtles back. Dry dog food used to work good for chum for us when we used to shoot them with bows. I'd like to do that too, Uncle Lou. Go out and bow fishing. That'd be a blast. Vanessa had snow Thursday. Vanessa, where are you? I saw that we had a chance for some, what was it, rain snow mix Wednesday night. Just turtles everywhere.
No, they still keep.
They're still popping up out there. Connecticut. Hey, Brandon. Flurries in Iowa now. I don't want any more of that white stuff. I want like 75-degree weather every day, all the time, until deer season comes in, and then it can get cold and snow. And when deer season's over, I want 75 degrees. I didn't bring anything, but
I think I got snacks over there with me. Who knows what probably we're getting. I got a daughter. I probably got all kinds of snacks in the back of my truck.
Probably got French fries in the back of the truck.
I bet I got bubble gum.
Here, fishy, fishy. Actually, the way I thought this would go, I'm going to get there
Before you get set up.
I was okay with that.
But then again, I wonder once this gets up and just water out the mangrove.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's shallow enough. That truck will pick this up a lot quicker than anything else.
And the fact that the waves are coming this way, the water's going to run over.
It sounds like the plan.
oh, it's beautiful out here today, Brandon. We just get rid of the turtles and get the fish to bite. Turtles are bait ninjas, that's true.
Flat rock flatheads.
So my tablet, I've got a hotspot on my phone, Uncle Lou. I've got the hotspot on my phone turned on so that I can use my tablet. Hey, Dave. I like it better. This isn't an iPad. It is a cheap tablet, and the picture, the screen is horrible on it, so it's hard to see the chat. I don't even try to watch anything on this because the picture quality is so bad. And then when you're outdoors, it's even worse. Hey, Stephen Corley. Well, I'm glad you decided to spend those few minutes with us, so thank you. But yeah, this isn't a very good tablet. I didn't want to spend a lot of money on it because I'll take it in the kayak, and sooner or later it's probably going to go overboard. So I didn't want to have a whole lot of money wrapped up in them. But I can read the chat here, and I can scroll back and forth without having to worry about it. If I try to do it through the Streamlabs app, for some reason, if I start moving through chat, it'll quit working on me. So I don't even mess with it anymore. And if I don't have the tablet with me, I miss comments because I won't scroll back. It'll quit working. We got 30 awesome people in here now.
Moving on up.
Yeah. 30.
Well, what are we gonna do, Jeff? Uh-oh. I got a turtle bite.
We'll get on. We'll get to these turtles here soon. I'll get tired.
I know I'm thinking about just throwing all my bait out there at once, feed the turtles, and then wait for the carp to come through. Look at it. Turtle bite. Turtle, 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 turtle. I hate turtles, Stephen. I don't. But yeah, they put up a good fight, but I'd rather not even catch them at all. I don't like them. They're the devil. Good chili. All right, guys, I gotta walk back to my truck for a minute. I'll be right back.
That originated.
He told me it was something large or something. It would go down.
Hey, Mike. Mr. Greenwell. I'll have to look that up. And then I'll know what it is. And pretty much for now.
Mr. Greenwell. I didn't see that part of the live yesterday when that unfortunate incident happened with Serena's pole. But I did go back and watch it this morning. I couldn't tell for sure. Was that a fish or was it snagged? Oh, it was snagged? Okay. Still shouldn't have broke. It didn't look like it had that big of a bend in the rod. I don't think it should have broke. But I heard that Chris is taking care of it. So that's good customer service right there. Thomas? He must have heard us talking about him. So for those of you that are just joining, got catfish, carp. That's how we're baited up here. And then I got a friend from work over here with me, and he's got all carp. He's got all carp rods out. We haven't had anything hook up yet. We're being plagued with turtles at the moment, or actually ever since we got here. Turtles are killing us, or me anyway, for my catfish bait. I just keep feeding them. I throw it out there and bring it back in. I don't have any bait because the turtles ate it all. So used to my rods, when they get hung up, I just muscle them out of the rod holder and get snag free. Do that with the other rods. Sorry about that. This might freeze up a little bit. I'm going to see what that was, because Scott, stop texting me. All right, you guys still with me? Bugs are out. Morning, Thomas. Ricky. All right, Ricky, I know we've talked about this before, but every time you come in one of my lives, I can see you, everybody else can see you, but when I watch it back later, I cannot see your comments. I have no idea why. So if you ever go back and rewatch one of my lives and you don't see your comments, I didn't do it. For some reason, they just don't show up on the replay. Chris, can I see a carp rig when you take one out? Sure, yeah, we'll show you one. LG bass. Yell out, quit back blasted turtles, quit eating my bait. Sorry, didn't know, I couldn't get text while you were doing this. That's all right, Scott. I mean, I get it. It just makes a noise and you can hear it through the live stream. I could put the phone on do not disturb, but I don't like doing that in case Telly needs me for something, because she's pretty needy. LG, did you have fun at that tournament? I'm sure you did. I would have had a blast if I was over there. Jeff's already moved on us. He's going over to that other point. Out there where we've been seeing those carp roll, he's moved over there. Hopefully he can get hooked up on them over there, and I'll move over to that point too. You can see he's moved over to that other point. We put a little chum out there yesterday too. Not quite as much as we put over here, but we've been seeing some carp roll over there. It's so hard to see the screen with that sun. When I get home today, I got to start packing up. We're leaving Friday to go to Max Patch, North Carolina. And I'm hoping when we get to Max Patch, we got the signal up there, a good signal, because I'd love to go live from the top of that mountain and let you guys all see that live. That's just a spectacular 360-degree view. We're going to spend the night up there on the mountain, and then we're going to head back home the next morning on Saturday morning. We're going to come back through and probably stop at Red River Gorge somewhere, and we're going to truck camp there. So this coming weekend, I know we got the Iron Cat stuff going on, but you know, I'd appreciate it if you guys can keep your eyes on that, watch all those people and support them. But if I go live, maybe check in on us every few minutes or so, because we should have some good views for you if we can go live. Emoticon Army, what is going on? Freezer bound. Thank you. So we've got, for those of you that are just coming in, we've got a catfish rod, a carp rod, a catfish rod, a carp rod. And then there's 3 other carp rods over here to my left, which are my friend Jeff over there. He moved over to this other point because we keep seeing carp roll over there, and that's really the reason we came out here, was to try to get on some carp. Because I want bait. And I like catching carp because they're a lot of fun. But that's what we got going on. I am using, Jeff and I are both got hair rigs, and we're using sweet corn on the hair rigs with pack bait. And I am using, right now I'm using creek chub for cut bait for the catfish. And the only thing we're getting on that is turtles. The turtles are just, they're relentless out here. Look, there's a turtle right here on this rod. Turtle hitting on this one right now. Coffee sounds really good right now. I did not have a cup before I left. Scott, bring me a cup of coffee. Yeah, carp are a lot of fun to catch. These rods right here, these are the new Whisker Seeker Catfish and Carp Edition. And they're super, super light rod. They're stiff rod, but they're very, very light. And I've just spooled them up with 10-pound line. So we get a big carp on there, it's going to be a lot of fun. Now, if one of Jeff's rods go off over here, he's got alarms on all of his. It's going to be loud. But if he starts getting hooked up over there, we may move everything over there. Yeah, carp are a blast, man. They're a lot of fun to catch. You're a fish whisperer? Well, start whispering. Or start screaming, whatever it takes. It's so hard for me to see on here. The sun's right in my eyes when I'm looking at the screen. I think I got all 4 of my rods in there for you guys. And if that sun starts to bother, you know, if you guys are seeing that glare off that sun or something, let me know that too. We'll try a different setup. Just got one of those Whisker Seeker cat and carp rods. Also picked up 2 ultralight slime cat rods. Catfishing bait as well. Nice. I'm still trying to decide if I like these Whisker Seeker rods or not. I mean, I like them, but they just don't feel like a catfish rod to me, you know. And I don't know. I mean, for around here in Indiana, they're going to be great. I mean, they'll work just fine for channels and stuff. But I expected them. I mean, that's a very stiff tip on those rods. I guess I was expecting a little more like an ugly stick, you know. But I love how tiny, how small and light those rods are. Those may be my carp rods. I mean, I may just use those for carp. I'm gonna probably end up getting some low profile reels for them instead of those Catmax reels that I got on them. Looks good from here. Go pull on his line. We want to hear the alarm. Well, as soon as he's way over there, I'm not gonna make him run. Plus, he would probably just yell at me to get it anyway. He's coming back. He's leaving that rod over there. So if one hits that, he's going to have a long run. Which Whisker Seeker rod do I have? These are the Catfishing Carp edition. And they are 7 foot. They're 7 foot, light power, medium heavy light. For 8 to 20 pound line and 3/8 to 2 ounce of weight. But they're stiff. They're really, really stiff. But they're super, super light. As soon as I saw that video come out and they were, you know, he made that video where he was using them. Because I mean, most of the time I'm catching channels. So something like that, I thought that's great for what I do. So I ordered 2 of them. But I guess I just expected something a little more flimsy at the tip, like the whiskers or like the ugly sticks, but they're not. There's not a whole, like I said, Chunky likes that whip. These will not do that. But I mean, they're good rods. I like the way they feel. They're super, super light. I just want to get a fish on them so I can see how that, you know, really see how it feels. Well, let me know what you think about them, Thomas. When you get it, play around with it and tell me what you think about it. I mean, it feels, to me, it's more like a bass rod than it is a catfish rod. But I think it'll be good for carp. I think it'll be good for, I mean, well, whatever you want to use it for. It's a little stiffer than I normally use up at the tip. FMJ is very flexible at the tip. Well, you're going to have a run if that thing goes off.
That's how you catch a fish. You put it in a really
get it and then walk away from it. Put it in the most inconvenient spot.
Yeah.
Well, I hope it works.
It's much deeper over there.
Is it?
Yeah. It actually drops.
It's 9 o'clock. I don't know. I mean, I'd say give it till 10 and then move, but by 10, that's when it's going to start warming up over here. Did it make cracking sounds when you cast it? The pole, no. I mean, if I did notice like when I first got the poles, I grabbed it and I bent it over, and I could hear a little cracking noise when I bent it over. But it didn't do it when I cast it. Yes, Mary, that's Apollo Jeff. Mary from Flexline. Added length makes it more flexible for the FMJ, assuming it's what. Wind's picking up a little bit too. I don't think it's bad enough to make any camera noise or mic noise. Mary said, "What's up, Jeff?"
What up?
Moe Creek, the fish count's still 0. The turtle count is a lot. I mean, we haven't caught any turtles, but they're out there eating my bait, and I keep seeing them come up, and there's a lot of them. We're hoping that sun gets up and warms us. This is a bit shallower out here. Hoping this warms up a little quicker than the rest of it. Maybe those fish will move in here, and we'll start getting on some then. Jeff did go over to this other point. He said there's a lot deeper water over there. He's got a pole way over there. So if that alarm goes off, we're going to watch Jeff run a long way. 'Cause I ain't running. Fat boys don't run. All right. That might be Derek. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. There's a turtle right there. Keep popping. They're eating my bait. Actually caught one of the turtles?
No, we haven't caught it. I don't want to catch it.
You're bad,
No, I just did.
Good. So I didn't put it on.
That was a carp.
So what are you using for bait for carp?
Carp, we got hair rigs, and we got corn, and I got stuff to make pack bait. More corn. We don't have a can of it.
I've done good with corn in the river, but I've not done very good with the lakes.
He fishing. That's all he ever fishes for the carp. By the way, we're live.
Oh, I didn't know I was being recorded. My bad.
It's okay. You can. I just want to let you know we are live.
My bad.
Hey, Jack. Off the hook. I wish we were on fire. We ain't caught nothing. A lot of turtle bites. We've got catfish, carp, catfish, carp. That's how I've got these poles set up. And all we're getting are a bunch of turtle bites. And they keep stripping my bait. Jeff moved the rod over there on that other point. A little deeper water, see if that helps any. Nobody's fished over here yet at all.
Is there just one lake in here?
No.
No.
I mean, this one goes way back there, and then there's this road goes all the way down to the end, and it separates, and then there's a huge lake over here. I think these actually might connect. I think there might be like a culvert or something that connects them. I can't remember.
No, I don't think it actually goes through. It's like a main
Okay.
So this is one, and there's a big one, and then that big one branches off.
Kind of like those gravel pits over there across from Edinburgh. They used to be totally separated. Now they're connected. When the river dug them out.
What kind of pack bait are we using? Well, those are basically just oats. Oats and some flavoring. But we've got sweet corn too. I mean, we're using the oats for basically the chum part, and we've got sweet corn on the hooks and some little fake corn because they're hair rigs.
I see a couple turtles.
Oh yeah, well, there's a lot of turtles out there. There's a big one out there too. He keeps coming out. Looks like a football when he comes in.
Got a head on him about the size of a damn baseball. There he is right there.
Maybe we get to see some catch and cook with turtle soup? No. I hate turtles. I don't want to catch them. Matter of fact, I bet this one's stripped again because it was getting hit. It was getting hit a little while ago. A lot of balls out there too there.
Usually casting this short, there ain't that much grass out there.
I may start going to use more.
I haven't thrown any short, it's short floating on top.
Well, then I need to know. Then I'll know I need to go a little farther. I bet those turtles, that's what they're out there laying in that. Laying in that hole. I know, I keep seeing them over there off that corner. Look, you're right. That's not even deep enough to keep my bait in the water. Just a little bit farther. This is only for a foot long right there. Might be right on that line.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna check this one. See, I didn't even see this move at all. It's straight.
Turtles down there having a blast.
Well, I guess if I run out of cut bait, I'll just fill the whole hook up with corn.
Yeah. Hell, I got these boilies and stuff.
start catching them over there, I'm coming over.
Oh, I know. Oh, look who's pulling up.
Hey, look at this. Scott brought me coffee. He actually did it. What kind of pack bait are we using? It's oats with some flavoring. We got sweet corn. Hey, Matt.
Drink it at your own risk.
Take a sip first.
You take it.
You really did bring us coffee?
Your coffee order, sir.
You're awesome. Thanks, Scott.
Well,
Oh, yeah. Coffee. Mike Irvin shared us out. Still got 20 people in here. Were you at work?
Yeah.
The coffee spiked with X-Lax.
That's said, let me see you take a sip. Drink it. I like the kind gesture, but I know you, Scott. You're scaring me.
Oh, you guys can see all these gnats swarming? I don't even see them right now.
Oh, they're bad.
They were. I mean, yeah, they were bad. They're little gnats. They're not mayflies. Should have said, hey, Scott, bring a can over. Yeah, this is a European way of doing it.
Yeah.
Oh, here, look. Freaking turtle. Got it. I've got good bass. Just come over here on my brakes, like I'm still in 105. I've caught good bass. As far as catfishing, I haven't had any luck catfishing here yet, but you know, I've only been over here when it's cold. £20 of bait up there.
Three or four deer just standing over here, just watching me drive by.
Oh, there was 4 deer standing in the park area when I came pulling in this morning.
oh yeah, walking across it. When I came out here Saturday, I was walking, and deer was standing right by that bush.
The video quality is awesome. Good, I'm glad to hear it. You know, I'm not a big fan of Starbucks coffee, but this is pretty darn good. X-Lax must have made it taste better.
I gotta go. You gotta go? Thank you, sir.
He's not working. This is a lake. We're on a lake.
48 minutes. Terrified to move though. That's a turtle.
Pick it up and swing it.
As soon as he stops doing that, I know I don't have anything. I figured they'd end up hooking themselves one of these times.
All right, fellas, good luck.
All right, thanks, Scott. Now I need to do that. I'm pretty sure I'm not even in those weeds now. Maybe he'll grab it and try to swim back to the weeds and hook himself.
Now he's walking in with it now.
Yep.
He's probably hooked. Yep.
He's still coming in.
He's out now. Just bring that turtle in.
I've only got a little six on circle hook on it, too. The other one's got an 8 on.
What size do you usually use?
I like the 8 on.
The 8?
I like that bigger hook. I've caught a lot of even small channels on those bigger hooks.
Yeah.
But you know, since I know the water's still cold and everything, downsizing baits, I like to have at least one with a smaller circle hook. Dag blasted turtles, that's right. Seems like it doesn't matter where I go, I always get a turtle.
Yeah, I don't usually have trouble with turtle, but when I get into a bunch of channel cats, I get annoyed.
I'm fine with channel. I may reel these carp out here. Make sure that one's still got corn on it.
I bet it will.
And then George Ray, he's from the UK. He wanted to see a carp. Wow, this looks like there's nothing for a 1 ounce bait. Yep, there's no corn on it. All right, George, here's what we're doing. It's just a little 1 ounce no roll sinker to a bead to a small swivel. This is a small piece of braid, small hook, a little fake piece of corn. Then I'm going to put a couple pieces of sweet corn on there and throw it back out. But we've chummed this with sweet corn. There's all kinds of pack bait, oat pack bait out there. So that's what we're using, with no success so far. I hope they can see that. No, there's a fence. So you can see the fence right over there.
guess I'll check this one too while we're at it. Heard that cracking and popping. I looked over and see him. Well, this one's all tangled up. How the hell did that happen? Never saw that one move. All right. We got fresh bait on everything now. Uh-oh. Says I was buffering. Was only on the walleye. Unexpectedly this past Saturday, caught PB at 4 pounds, 20 inches. Actually skipped that fishing. Even caught a sucker on a sabiki rig. I saw that, Matt. The carp bait. I mean, yeah, it's for fun, but if I catch some carp, I'm going to take them home and they're going to become bait. Yeah, we got a little bit of a breeze blowing now. Those bugs aren't quite as bad. Nathan's Fishing Adventures. Thanks for joining us. 21 awesome people watching. I need coffee. I normally hate Starbucks coffee. This is actually pretty good.
For real? I don't mind it as long as there's no stuff in it.
I don't want anything in mine. Well, I kind of want to say I'm glad that one hasn't had a bite over there. But at the same time, damn it, I want to catch a fish.
Don't lie, you want to see me run that fast.
Well, I want to see you right over there too. So George, could you see that rig okay? I don't know. I didn't. I guess I should have asked that a little while ago. Question on carp fishing. Is there carp in a lot of waters? I'd like to convert one of my rods to carp rod. I got plenty of 1 ounce no rolls, just not sure where to look. Well, I'm no carp fishing professional, but at least here in Indiana, everywhere I fish, there are carp. And you usually see them, especially during the spawn, up around the banks.
Splashing all over.
Yeah, you'll see them. A lot of the fish you see jumping, a lot of times those are carp. At least around here. Yeah, Brandon, I think you're right. At least 90% of the freshwater lakes and rivers have carp. They're, as far as I know, they're everywhere.
They can survive where most fish can't.
They are a blast to catch, I know that. I wish I could catch one and show you. Where is the closest Starbucks?
He probably got it from there.
Oh, in there. Man, he had to walk all the way over to the cafeteria by the car, all the way back home. He just wanted to come over and see it. Oh, but that text he sent me said, what size hook should I get? Small. Size 4 is what the carp fisherman says. I just watched a video on that yesterday, and they recommended size 4. So it was good universal size.
Yeah, it's some places I'm at 6, some places 2. So split the difference and go 4.
4 is good all around hook size for carp. Matter of fact, the video I was watching was highly recommending Gamakatsu. It's a carp edition, size 4.
They're all right. They go dogwood.
Well, they were saying that they stayed sharp forever.
They go dogwood compared to a lot of the, like if you order the fox stuff from.
Now they were saying too, one of the reasons they were recommending them is they're readily available here in the States. You don't have to order them from Japan or the UK.
Yeah. The really good hooks you gotta order from the
George Ray says, carp is my thing. I catch them all the time. I am chasing my PB 34-pound comp.
It's a 35.
So Jeff's PB's a 35. Hey, Epic, I didn't see you come in. Epic is 10 Scott. He's forgot more about catfishing than you and I will. He's caught several.
That'd be a blast.
Let's see. Fishing chick. All right, so those of you that are new coming in, this is what I've got. I've got catfish, carp, catfish, carp. I have cut creek chub on our catfish rods, and we got hair rigs on the carp rods. And the turtles are killing us. And then over there, you can see Jeff set up. He's fishing strictly for carp. Got his carp set up over there. And then another one way over there on that point. And now I got to see if I got all 4 rods. Good morning, morning. All 4 rods are in there. Should be good right there. Thank you, George. Yeah, we had, so we're fishing here across the street from where we work. And one of the supervisors brought us coffee over. That was very nice of him. If the turtles are killing you, fish faster water. Well, Epic, this is a lake, so I kind of don't have much choice. Jeff moved a pole over there, because this is really shallow out here where we're fishing. But, you know, we threw some sweet corn and stuff out here over the weekend while we were working. We came over on first break Saturday and first break Sunday and chummed it up a little bit because we knew we were going to be here this morning.
think that might have been one of those gnats. But anyway, we wanted to fish here. It's a little shallower. We're hoping the sun warms it up a little quicker than the rest of it and they start coming in on us. But Jeff did move a pole way over there, and it's a little deeper water over there, but we haven't had any luck over there yet either. And he's got alarmed on that over there, so even the turtles aren't messing with it. But I'm the only one being plagued with turtles because I got those creek chubs on. All of our hair rigs, the turtles haven't really been messing with them. But we're hoping the sun, it's a nice, pretty day today, so I'm thinking the sun's going to warm this up pretty quick, and maybe those carp will start to swim through here, and we'll hook up, because that's we really came out here to try to get on some carp, because I like to catch carp. They're a lot of fun to catch, and I want to take some home and use them for bait. Could float fish for cats. So I don't know what you mean, Brandon, but I do have a peg float on that rod over there. I do not have a peg float on this one, and the turtles are still, they're killing me, even with the peg float. Chummed in the turtles. Yeah, we talked about that. We were talking about that over the weekend when we were throwing it out. It was probably like, we're just going to draw in all the turtles. But it was worth a try. Our water's still pretty cold in here, Epic. And Jeff he's a carp fisherman. That's what he fishes for most of the time. And he says he doesn't really start going after them hard until middle of May. So we're probably still a little early. But, you know, we got days off, so we want to fish. So we're out here.
You ain't catching them at home.
We ain't going to catch them from home, that's for sure. That's a bummer. Wish I could drop my phone. I need a reason to replace it. Hey, Chuck. The carp are a blast to catch. I was telling you guys earlier, you know, I haven't done it for years, but me and my dad, we would drive around the river and, you know, drive the roads next to the river and find mulberry bushes hanging over, and when the mulberries would start to fall, we'd go out there with some light gear and no weights, nothing, just put on a mulberry or two and toss it out there. So much fun catching those carp that way. And every once in a while we'd catch a pretty decent channel cat on mulberry doing that. That's how I caught my PB, was that 15-pound carp I caught was on mulberry. Under a mulberry tree.
Yeah. Yeah, I love taking when the mulberries are dropping to put mulberries in your oats.
Damco 1970. Good morning. Great to see your live feed. There you go. Uh-oh. Yep, he may have one on over there. He's got a long way to run. He's almost halfway there. Did you guys hear that alarm? Yeah, run. We used to eat lots of turtle back in the day. Fish on. Need a net or anything?
What?
You need a net? He's quick, I'd just be getting out of the chair. What do you need, Jeff? Anything? He gets that thing in, we'll bring it over here because I'm keeping it. Unless it's over 10 pounds, and I'm gonna turn it back. Need me to bring a net? Me bringing that? All right, be right back, guys. I'm coming, guys. That is way too far for an old fat man to be running. All right. I'm going to say 5-6 pounds. You think?
Yeah, probably.
Right there it is. That's Jeff's catch. And now it's bait. I'm gonna put it in the cooler. I'll be right back.
That's a lot of bait right there.
Yeah, just like you said. Most inconvenient one. Okay, guys.
I strained my fat.
You strained your fat. So I was just telling Jeff, that is the last time I run for this year. Got my run in for the year. Because bodies like this, these ain't running bodies. Got hill jack in here. I have no idea what I missed. I don't know how well you guys can see that. That's pretty far away for the camera, but I guess we could have weighed it, but I'm saying it's 6 pounds. It's right in there. It's right around 6 pounds. But it's going home. It's going to become bait. I think Jeff's going to move over there here in a little bit. If he catches another one over there, then I'm probably going to move over there. I'm so convinced that this is going to warm up and they're going to move in here. I don't really want to leave yet.
I like the fact of how deep that is
Yeah,
over there.
I mean, I always prefer deeper water too. You know, we'll see. Yeah, I mean, definitely. If you catch another one over there, I'm coming. But without my wagon, that's a lot of packing.
Yeah.
I don't run airborne, shuffle, or range wolf. The difference between the two spots is this is really shallow. I mean, we're thinking 5 feet max. And over there off that other point, what are you thinking, 15 maybe?
Easily.
Yeah, he says it's at least 15 feet deep over there. So there's obviously a shelf right over there off that other point leading up into this shallower flat. But you know, because we chummed this over the weekend, we chummed it a little Saturday morning and then again Sunday morning. We were hoping, you know, they would, and it was about
It's almost 10, so we both days we chummed it were right around 9 in the morning, 8:30, 9 o'clock in the morning. We were hoping to get them coming in here, but it just hasn't worked out to be that way. But we did chum a little bit off that point the other day too. Epic's gonna do some running and jumping, like when you jumped in the boat off the dock. That was epic. I try not to run. It's against everything I stand for. So the drop-off starts where you are. Actually, I think the drop-off starts out there on the other, like on this side of the point. I think it's still shallow. The other side of the point is when it starts dropping off. And I'm guessing at that because I don't know this lake. Navionics doesn't work here. You can't put a boat on here, so it's what you can see and feel when you're casting out. Adam Irwin. Hey, we're back up to 32 people. That fish must have drew some people back in. We'll go catch another one. I might start to pan out a little bit more this way now.
Spread them out. So.
Yeah.
Now when I move, when you throw your carp rods over here, you're gonna start wearing them out.
I hope. I might move 2 of the carp rods over and leave my catfish rods out here. I don't know. Maybe I should start throwing the catfish rods over there because the turtles are over here. If you see me running, pull out your pew-pew and shoot whatever's chasing me. All right, Epic. Gotta work for real this time. Use a sinker and a float. It's an old technique for, for figuring out depths.
Hey, turtle's been gobbling on mine.
Yep, turtle on the boilie. Little bastards. Swim out there and recon it. No. River Whiskers, Evan TV, Snags and Drags. So Jeff just caught a little, I don't know, probably a 6-pound carp. He's going to go home for bait, but you guys can skip back. It's only been about 15-20 minutes. You guys want to see that? He caught him over there off that point. So Jeff's going to move over there. If he catches another one, we may be moving over there. But I'm going to spread out here a little bit more first. And I'll be right back with you.
Oh yeah. But if you don't do the work,
I had to make sure I got a little bit of corn to stay here with me before he moves. Yeah. Be right back, guys.
Well, let me show them those real quick. You guys, I want to show you guys these alarms that Jeff uses. He's telling me that full pull beepers. We know he's on Facebook. We think he has a YouTube channel. I'm gonna turn you a little sideways there so you guys can see. Full pull beepers. If somebody wants to look that up, see if he's got a YouTube channel, if he's got a Facebook page, we can link him up in here. And then if anybody goes out or reaches out to him, tell him that Jeff from Indiana sent you. I thought that was you. Nope. So that's all it took was me to put the camera on the alarm. Yep. Fish on. Here, Jeff, I got it. Oh, you've done this a time or two, haven't you?
Once or twice.
Oh, it came off. Well, it was about the same size, it looked like.
Yeah.
About the same size as the one he just caught. You still moving?
I'll throw you one out over
I'm
there.
going to. I'm going to cast one. I'm going to cast both my carp poles over here, probably.
Cast them both over there and throw a...
We'll do a little bit of relocating. Well, we had another fish on, but didn't quite make it into the bank. I saw it. It was about the same size as the other one. I don't remember where I had you guys.
It's funny, he was giving the full pull plug and...
Yeah, River Whiskers, those alarms are loud. Yeah, I know. We're plugging the guy for making the alarm, and boom, the fish it goes off. We got a fish on.
Good luck.
Yeah. Well, I think I will move. Spread out here a little more. Since Jeff's going over there. I'll get the camera situated here in a little bit, guys and gals. Oh.
I'll throw you a handful.
I got a little bit. Out there a lot farther than we jumped.
Yeah, that's... I was overcasting it a little bit as well. You already getting hit? Yeah, it was pretty,
I'm just moving out, spreading out a little bit more here, guys, and I'll set the camera back up so you can see all the rods.
tell you a handful out of these.
Well, not running. Got the coffee now.
Yeah, straight with that.
Straight my fat.
Still that one up slow.
Almost done. I'm gonna move these down here a little bit more, and then we'll get that camera repositioned. That's a first. There we go. What a mess. What a mess. No more running for me.
Yeah, that's a little far to go.
I'm not running anymore. All right, let's move this. And see how that looks. Let me move this last pole and get baited up. All right, now we need some bait. Right running. That's for the bird. I'll be coughing all day now. touch deeper out there than what we were fishing. More bait. Uh-oh. I do believe this is our last creek chub. Slimy, slimy. Definitely no more running. No more running. All right. How's our view? Can you guys see everything? Just talked to Lee Evans. He had a rough night. Let's keep him in our prayers, absolutely. Michael Peterson, good day to you. I don't hear how your night in your rooftop tent went. It was awesome. Were you cold at all? Absolutely not. We were toasty warm. That tent is insulated on the bottom, and then 3-inch high density memory foam on top, or to lay on. How's this look? Is this a better view? You guys tell me. You can still see, you can see Jeff over there this way. This a better view for the 4 rods? Did you like it where I had it? Both are good? Well, then I'm going to leave it here, I think. I think I'll leave it there. Chair. Good. I'm going to sit down for just a minute. Let's see, those are good. 57, happy. 57, I'm happy with my boy fishing. Why does running make you cough like that, man? I guess that's my body's way of saying don't run. Hey, Patriots Edge, all right. Dropping in to say hi. Hope you all are doing well. Looks like you're having a great time. Enjoy. Well, we'd be having a lot more fun if we were catching more fish. Now, my friend Jeff over there, he's caught 2. Got one of them all the way in, got it in the cooler. The other one got off right up here at the bank. He's moving over there, but we think he might have a better chance at some carp. But I'm gonna I'm gonna stay here unless he starts catching them over there. Excuse me. I'm coughing like that because I ran over to Jeff when he caught that fish. And I will never run again. Fishing that lake where you kayak fishing a few weeks ago. No. This is across the street from where I work. We're up in Indianapolis. And no boats allowed here. And the bank fishing is extremely limited. And the places that are, or that you can get to the bank fish, it's pretty shallow. It's not, or if you can get to it, it's trees everywhere and you couldn't cast. It's just not great for bank fishing. I wish they would let us put boats out here. But we put some corn and stuff out here over the weekend because we knew we were going to come here today. So we were hoping, we chummed them up a little bit. We were hoping to really get on them today, which Jeff's caught 2, so it's not a bust. We did have fish. But both black and orange rods I have are set up for carp, hair rigs with sweet corn. And then the 2 white poles, I've got cut creek chub on them, just in case we got any channel catch or something moving in. But so far, we've been getting tore up by turtles on the catfish rods. And we know it's turtles because we can see them coming up. There's a bunch of them out there. River Whiskers, Nathan's Fishing Adventures, Central Valley Adventures, all right. I'm gonna finish a cup of coffee and head down to Blue River. River Whiskers, where are you? Are you in Indiana? Am I supposed to know that? Or should I know that? Never running again. I'll be coughing all day now. John Boys. We got Derek over there behind the camera. He hadn't caught anything yet either. He and I are, by Patoka. Okay, I remember now. So Blue River goes all the way down that far? I mean, we got Blue River in Shelby County, up by me. I guess I didn't realize Blue River ran down that far. I thought Blue River, maybe unless there's a different Blue River, but I thought Blue River dumped into Flat Rock, up around my area. Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. Talk about me coughing, that's not allergies. I don't have allergies. And I've been this way all my life. If I run, I will cough when I get done running. And I haven't ran in 20 years. And I ran today to go over there and help Jeff with that fish. And I'll never run again. Yeah, let's go rods. You guys will know if Jeff gets one because he's got those alarms. You'll hear it for sure. I'm going to need to put my sunglasses on now. But I mean, even the turtle bites have stopped now. So either we've fed all the turtles and they're not hungry anymore, or we've missed the bite completely. I don't know. I'd like to catch something on these new rods. These are the new Whisker Seeker Catfish and Carp edition. Really wanted to catch something on one of those. You know how it is when you get a new rod. You want to catch a fish on it. river empties into the Ohio by Leavenworth. I did not know that. I could have swore that Blue River dumped into like Flat Rock around Shelby County. Working on our last creek chub too. I've got some bluegill in there. Some pretty small little bluegill we can cut up. We run out of this creek chub. Might have to go out and get some more creek chubs. Chad, if you're listening. Oh, that way you hurt your shoulder. Chad, my neighbor, not fishing with Chad. Still got 19 awesome people hanging out with us. Thank you very much. Like to see these rods start doing a dance. First rod over there, when I casted that out, I threw that out way past where we have been chumming. I probably ought to reel that thing in and get it closer to where we've been throwing all that chumming. Living in Minnesota, welcome. We've had one carp that Jeff got all the way in. It's in the cooler now. And he had another one that got it all the way up to the bank and it got off. They're both about the same size. They're about 6 pounds. Catfish rod's been plagued with turtle bites. Couldn't tell if that was the wind. We might get a little bump on this. I think it's the wind. A little bit of slack in the line. Catfishing Katie Collins caught a bunch of creek chubs for the iron cat. Was trying to keep them alive. They all died. I had a crap ton too. I hate that for you, Katie. But the ones that I'm using, I froze them whole. I just put them in a Ziploc bag and froze them. And they've been in there for a little over a week, I guess, which isn't the best way to store them, but they'll still work. Where is Telly? Telly's at home. Telly had some errands she wanted to get done today because she's in charge of whenever we go like backpacking, camping type stuff. I leave all the food prep up to Telly, and we're leaving Friday to go to Max Patch, North Carolina. So she wanted to use today to get all the food prep stuff done. So I came up here to fish for a little while, and then when I get home, we got to lay out all of our clothes and spray them down with permethrin so that we're ready to hit that mountaintop on Friday. Or I'm sorry, yeah, Friday afternoon. My good luck charm at home right now. She's probably shopping. Thank you very much, Nathan. You didn't freeze them, Katie? Did you just get rid of them? you still have them, throw them in the freezer. Or when you get up here, if you can get up here early enough, find a creek or something near Serena and Thomas's house. Go down there and try to just catch you some creek shows. Then you have some nice fresh ones. Spray them with permethrin. They make it's made by Sawyer, I believe. You can buy it at Walmart. Actually, it's in a yellow bottle over around all the bug spray and stuff. You can spray that on your clothing, and it's insect repellent. It works extremely well for ticks. Matter of fact, once you've treated your clothing with that, and a tick gets on your clothing, it will actually die. And that's good for up to, I'm going to say this, and I'm probably wrong, but it says it right on the bottle. I think it's good for 6 months or so many washes. So once you treat your clothing, you spray it on there, you let your clothing, you hang it up and let it dry, and then your clothes are treated. You do your shirts, your pants, your socks, your shoes, hats, and you don't do your underclothing. But you put that on your clothing and treat your clothing, and it's good for a very long time. And it works very well. But it's mainly for the ticks, because you don't want to get the ticks on you. But I'm pretty sure Sawyer makes it. You guys can look it up if you're interested. Yeah, if you're walking through a lot of tall weeds and stuff like that, go get some of that stuff and treat the pants that you wear fishing all the time. I want to say it's good for a long time and so many washes. And I really don't want to quote the numbers. I know I get it wrong. What we normally do is, we have pretty much dedicated hiking clothes, and that's what we treat. And then if we know we're going to go up on top of the mountain at the end of the week, it's like a half a mile hike up to the top of the mountain, so we're going to definitely take those clothes with us. You can even spray, you can do your tent, we do our hammocks, anything that we're going to have outdoors that's a cloth type material, we treat with that permethrin. And yeah, I mean, it works good. There's a lot of YouTube videos out there too. You can watch. People have treated their clothes, and then they'll show they're walking through the weeds and they get a tick on them, and the next thing you know, the tick just falls off. It's dead. I don't know how it works or why it works, but it does work. Yeah, Katie, if you haven't seen Max Patch, I highly recommend you go to Max Patch. You can drive all the way up to the mountain, get all the way to the top. There's a parking area. And then it's just like a half a mile walk up to the bald on top of the mountain. We're going to spend the night up there. We went last year. That was the very first YouTube video I ever posted. That's where we went to Max Patch. Hint, hint. You can go watch that. But I'm hoping, I don't remember from being up there the last time if we got a signal or not. I'm hoping we do. Because if we get a signal up there, I'm going live. Because it's 360 degree of nothing but mountain views. We're going to spend the night up there Friday night, and Friday or Saturday morning. We're going down there with Brian Carlson from Carlson's Adventures and his wife, and then a couple from work. We're going over, and we're all going together. And we leave Saturday morning, start to head home. We're going to stop at somewhere in the Red River Gorge on the way home. We're going to camp a night there, just truck camping in the rooftop tent, and then come home on Sunday. Michael's still hanging with us. Yeah, me and Jeff were talking earlier. We were hoping that, you know, with the sun, it's such a nice day. I mean, it's cool. It was like 42, I think, when I left the house this morning. I'm thinking it's probably maybe 50-ish, 55 now, but we were thinking that with this shallower water, the sun would warm this up a little quicker. Maybe the fish would move in here and we'd get on them. So far, that hasn't happened. All right, but this rod right here, I way overcasted when we've been throwing that chum out, so I'm going to bring it in. Get a little bit closer up here where I know we were throwing that chum. A lot of balls out there. We still got our corn on there. I think my coughing fit might be over. All right, that's a little bit better. That's about where we were throwing that chum and stuff over the last couple days. Hey, Chunky. Just looked it up. The nephew was up to 6 weeks or 6 washes. That sounds exactly right, Chunky. I said 6 months, I think. That's why I shouldn't have quoted it. 6 weeks or 6 washes. That sounds exactly right. Anytime, Chunky. Sometimes I have some good information. Most of the time I don't. They even make it too. I think they have it. Trying to think of what the one we use, because that's for your clothing. You spray it on, and then there's another version of it. I can't remember what it's called. My wife buys it all the time, but it's a lotion, and it's for your skin, and that works really well. Instead of like a bug spray, it's a lotion that you use and you put it around, you know, your ears and your neck and your face and everything, and that works really well for your mosquito type bugs and stuff like that. We don't even buy like off and stuff like that anymore. We always use that. Catfish Heroes. Work popping in and out. Oh wow, we hit 50 likes, man. That's awesome. Thank you guys so much. Hopefully we can get some more fish. I think Jeff's in the spot. I think we probably should have set up over there this morning. But we'll see what happens with him over there. If he hooks up on another fish or two, then we'll see what time it is. It's 10:30 now. I was really only planning on fishing until about noon, and then go home because we're leaving for Max Patch this weekend. We got a lot of stuff to do. We got to get all of our hiking gear packed because we do have to go up the mountain. You know, take our little backpacking tent. We're going to sleep up there, and then we still have to get the stuff that we're going to use on Saturday night when we're truck camping. So we got a lot of stuff to get ready. And we're off today and tomorrow, then we work Wednesday, Thursday. We'll be leaving Friday morning at 6 a.m. So we need to kind of have everything ready, you know, before we go to bed on Tuesday night, ready to go. At any point, if I'm not talking loud enough, you guys, please let me know. but I'm never running again. Unless it's an emergency. I really, really, really want to catch something on these new rods. I want to see how a fish feels on them, because those are pretty stiff rods. I know they cast really well with those Catmax reels on there, and I've just got a little 1 ounce no roll sinker on each one of them. They cast pretty good for a little 7-foot rod. It says it'll handle up to a 2 ounce sinker, which we all know how that goes. I've been known to put 6 ounce sinkers on rods that say they handle 2, like these ugly sticks. You know, they're not rated for a whole lot of weight either, but I still put a lot of weight on them, and you don't get as much distance as you could on a heavier rod, I know, but it still cast it out there pretty good. I'm blocking that rod. Turkey, those are the Catfishing Carp edition. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, those are the new Catfishing Carp edition rods. And I mean, you have to look at their website because they may have different versions of them. But these are the 7-foot. And chunky, man, these rods, they're super, super lightweight. I mean, they don't weigh anything. Really light. But they say they are medium heavy light, 8 to 20 pounds, 3/8 ounce to 2 ounce. But I know you like that wiggle, Chunky, and these do not wiggle. These are stiff rods. Medium heavy light, yeah. Yeah, if you look at, I mean, you all know who Luke is from Catfishing Carp. He's got a video out about these rods. I mean, I think he caught a couple 40-pounders on them in his video, but they're super lightweight rod. They're super skinny. They don't feel like most catfish rods. I got them because I'm in Indiana, and most of the time we're catching. Oh, look, the turtles are over here now. Most of the time we're catching channel cats anyway. I don't need a big heavy rod. But I'm thinking I'm going to turn these into my carp rods because I want to start doing some carp fishing.
I'm telling you, it's a blast.
Yeah, I'm just going to get some low profile reels for them, I think. They're carbon, really nice rods, but they won't throw enough lead for yeah, you're right, they won't. Yeah, they're super nice. They're a real nice rod. I'm trying to get to where, okay, now I've got, I think I'm going to call these are my carp rods. And then I've got like my tangling with catfish rod and stuff like that at home. But those are going to be like my designated bass fish, designated bank fishing, you know, especially like when I go to Virginia, stuff like that, heavier rod. Then I've got my trusty old ugly sticks over here, which I use them for everything. Kayak, I really like those in the kayak. But, I'm going to get those. Slime Cat makes a 5'7" and a 6-foot catfish rod specifically for kayak fishing. Nice short rod, makes it easier to use in the kayak. Telly has one. I want to get the orange one, which I think they only come in 6 foot for the orange. Telly has the green, which is a 5'7". And I saw Flint Hill using them, and he really likes them a lot. So I think I'm going to get a couple of those for the kayak. So that when I know if I'm going kayak fishing, I grab the kayak rods. If I'm going bank fishing, I grab the bank rods. And then the ugly sticks are going to be the do everything rods. trust me. You purchase. No, I wouldn't recommend these for what Chunky's doing either. You know, I've even thought about I would like to get some of those 9-foot rods and stuff, especially because Telly and I are going to start doing a little more traveling and going places where we can get on those blues, like in Virginia. And you know, I'd like to find a place down on the Ohio to fish, and I'd like to have some rods to, you know, specifically for that. But I don't buy them because I know I won't get to use them very often. You know, most of the places we fish around here, we're going to be catching channels with a potential flathead. But once I find the spots where, like on the White River or in the at Lake Monroe or down on the Ohio, then when I find that spot and we like it, or a couple spots, and I'm gonna invest in some of those nicer bank fishing rods where I can get out there, because you know White River's pretty big it's a lot wider than the stuff I'm normally fishing. I'd like to have something I can really get out there with too, especially if we do fish the Ohio from the bank. Hey, Big Mike. We got we're fishing for carp on these first 2 rods, Mike, and then we got catfish bait. I got cut creek chub on these other 2 over here. The only thing we can get a hit on with them is the turtles. But my friend Jeff, he's over here on this other point. He's had 2 carp. He got one of them in. I've got it in the cooler back there. It's going to go home with me. The other one he caught right here. Got it up to the bank and then it came off the hook. But we do have 1 carp. There's a lot of bait in that 1 carp. But I sure would like to get a couple more, just for the fun of it. It's 10:45. Man. 10:45 already? And we'll see what's going on about 11:15. If we still haven't hooked up on anything, I'm going to have to seriously consider packing it up and heading back home. We've got a lot of prep to do for this trip this weekend. And I'm about an hour away from home right now. Laura is popping in to say, let's get her done. Phone battery's near dead and they need to get cleaned up. All right, well, thanks for stopping in. Thanks for saying hello. All right, I'm going to have to put you guys down and step back towards the truck here for a minute, and I'll be right back. We got all those rods in there, don't we? Going live tonight, Mike? I need something to watch tonight. Some live fishing. I'll be calling you soon too, Big Mike.
want to come down to Tennessee. We'll work out the details when I call you. But I have a specific request / place in mind I'll need your input on. You have any idea what time, Mike? What time you might be able to go live? If you guys want to see that carp Jeff caught, and if you want to see fat old bald man run, then scroll back an hour or so. You'll see that carp he caught over there off that point. Around 6 or so. All right. See how much work Kelly has me doing, getting ready for this weekend trip. I really hope we have a good signal up there. That is such a beautiful place to be. Get to see the sunset off one side of the mountain at night and the sunrise on the other side in the morning. It's looking like the weather's going to be good. There's a chance of rain for Saturday morning, but I think we may get that sunrise in and get out of there before the rain hits, is what it's looking like. And I hope that's how it happens. And then after we leave Max Patch, North Carolina, we're going to start heading back home and stop at the Red River Gorge, I think, and spend the night there. But if we get a good signal up on top of that mountain, I'm going to go live. I think you guys would really enjoy those views. Especially if we can do it right at sunset. Still got 15 awesome people watching. You guys are amazing. All of our turtles are back. Here we go. Guys, Jeff's got fish on. I ain't running over there this time. Yeah, we got security stopping. Jeff's got a fish on. I'm sad you ain't going to come see me. Oh, just kidding. Yeah, we should have set up over there first thing this morning. Well, now we know for the next time when we come back. It looks like about another 6-pounder or so. Bite at the dam has slowed way down. Jeff takes really good care of those carp. If you guys haven't, I don't know how well you can see him, but he's got a I don't know what you would call it, rather it kind of looks like a cop that he puts those carp in. He takes really good care of those fish when he catches them. And he does this a lot. I mean, he does do a lot of catfishing and stuff, but most of the time he's carp fishing. He's ate up with it, and he's good at it. The count is, we'll call it 2.5. Jeff has one on, or he's got one on the bank over there right now. And then the one we caught earlier, where I had to run my fat butt over there. And then he had one right here where I'm standing. Got it all the way up to the bank, and it got off. But Jeff is the only one getting on them right now. And we're set up exactly the same way. Same hair rigs, same baits. Except my 2 white rods down there, they're rigged up for catfish. They got cut bait on them. Cradle for carp. Okay, it's a cradle. Thanks, George. You can always catch a carp. Well, I'm struggling. Back up to 22 awesome people. It's like Derek over there. Derek might be getting a bite on something. I'm next. I hope so. I was the only one getting bites earlier, but they were all turtle bites. Kind of glad that stopped because they were just stripping me and my bait about as fast as I throw it in. I got to factor in cutting these carp up when I get home too. Get all them cut up, freeze them up, and then pack up for this trip for the weekend. Yeah, we talked about that, Christopher. We talked about maybe we over chummed a little bit. But the carp aren't the only thing out there eating that what we threw in, and we didn't really throw that much stuff in there. Not for a 3-day period. But I'm definitely gonna buy me some hooks for carp and stuff like that. And have Jeff show me some of his recipes for carp. Because I mean, carp are a lot of fun to catch. And I got a lot of places down around the house where I can target some carp. And at the same time, I can have out a pole or so for catfish. Now, the law here in Indiana is 3 poles per person, but we're on private property now, so that's why I've got 4 rods out. Bellies can hold a lot of food, that's right. I know what I don't know, everything about carp, but I do not. So you can't, so you don't think you can over chum them? Well, I mean, most of that stuff that we're throwing out there, it just basically disintegrates anyway, you know. I mean, there's oats and a little bit of, oats and corn, but everything else that was in that bait he made is more just flavoring. So, excuse me, I don't think we've overfed them. I just think, we're in Indiana, the water's still really cold, and like Jeff said, he fishes for them all the time, and he doesn't really get serious about them until about mid-May. So we're early. We're early for the carp. We're early for everything, really, I think, still. But I think you guys will start seeing, let's see, have you ever varied the distances of your baits? Sometimes this early cold water fish are shallow. Yeah, well, Michael, all this right here is really shallow. I mean, this whole little area where I'm casting out, you get out here 20, 30 yards, and moss is almost to the top of the water already. I mean, maybe 5 foot deep. And then, but to answer your question, yes, I have had one out farther, the next one in there, closer. So yeah, I've done that while we were here. And with the catfish rods, I had one out, one in, and I had turtles biting on both of them. You cast very far, the fish opposite bank from your spot. I agree, the hottest time of season, mid-May. And this tablet is horrible. I may end up something I haven't tried yet. There's a tree, a little bit of, well, I don't know, it's not really even in yet. I may end up throwing one over towards this other bank here again. See if there's anything moving around the bank over there. San Antonio, it's August. Must be break time at work or something. We'll start getting people coming over here to the park. A lot of people come over here and eat lunch. I wasn't able to pay attention to chat earlier when we were showing those alarms that Jeff has. Was anybody able to find that guy's Facebook or YouTube or anything? Hector. Raining in the DMV. Well, we have a chance of snow. We have a rain-snow mix for Wednesday here in Indiana, so not very happy about that. I mean, I'm sure it won't stick, but I still don't want to see that white stuff anymore. Yeah, I recasted this one, George. I got it back out there where we've been throwing that chunk. So all this area from like right over in here, actually we went back this way a little bit and all the way around this point, all the way around. We come to all this, and then over there where Jeff is sitting, we threw some in over there the other day too. And then when we got here, we got maybe, I don't know, half a can to a whole can of corn. We kind of tossed around out in here where we're fishing too. Every time I look up, I see 2 or 3 turtles popping their head up. Every time. Nuts and bolts fishing. Got me on the big screen. Might be able to see Jeff a little better on the big screen, sitting over there on that point. "23 awesome people watching." It's like Derek just caught him a little bass over there. Is that a bass?
Come over here a little closer. So I don't feel like I'm yelling at you guys. The sun's just about straight up. It's making this tablet harder and harder to see. About 10 more minutes, I got a tough decision to make. I really don't want to go home. I got so much to do, I kind of need to. Maybe if I can get a lot of the stuff done tonight, I can get back out and fish again tomorrow. And then not have... What's that? That looks like bait. Is that a little bass? I can't tell if that was a tiny little bass or a bluegill. Relaxing. That's right. You're not skunked. Relaxing frustrations.
Not what I expected.
Yeah, I think if Jeff and I come back, we're going to focus a little more on that point over there. It seems to be a little bit better spot. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to end this here in the next 15 minutes or so. And kind of head home and try to get all this stuff done, prep up for this trip. And maybe I can get back out tomorrow. Maybe do tomorrow evening or something. I don't know. All depends on what the weather's going to do too, because it's supposed to get cold enough to have rain-snow mix, so. MB Heritage Farms. Yeah, that's Derek. He's over there. I'll tell him you said hi, man. How many fish have we caught? Well, Jeff has caught 2 and had a third all the way up to the bank, but he got off before we could actually put hands on it. And I haven't caught any. And we got another friend of ours, Derek. He's over there walking around. He's catching some little bass and bluegill. But I came up here to try to catch some carp. That's what I got on these black rods. Got carp bait, hair rigs. And then I got some cut bait on the white rods in case there's some catfish coming around. We've been plagued by turtle bites on the catfish rods. And we haven't had anything on the carp rod. Now Jeff's he's having a little better luck over there off that point. I think the next time we come, we're gonna probably go over that point. A little deeper water over there. But we're going home with carp that we can use for bait later on. I have to cut that thing up when I get home and freeze it. What's for bait? Well, I got creek chub on those 2 white poles, and then we got hair rigs with corn on these 2 for carp. And there's a turtle right there. How many fish have I caught on a live stream? Well, here in Indiana, just that one. But when we were in Virginia, we caught a lot when we did our live stream on Tim's boat. I'm cursed. I'm live stream cursed, man. Unless Telly's with me. Probably gonna have to go. Get all this packed up. I hope Jeff get his stuff if he's gonna leave. I don't know. He might stay. I don't know. Go home and get all our stuff ready for this week. With any luck, I'll be able to come out again tomorrow. But I'm going to try to start, even down there around the house, some of the places where I go for catfish, I'm going to start taking at least one of these carp rods with me. I can see why Jeff gets ate up with it. When carp fishing, catching carp's a lot of fun. And he made a good point the other day. You don't have to go out and catch bait for carp. Spend more time actually fishing for the fish you're after instead of catching bait all the time. Not that I'm going to give up catfishing. That'll never happen. But I do like the idea of keeping one rod with me, trying to catch some carp from time to time. Sharp fishing. Didn't think that it was many here in the it hasn't been. I've caught one channel cat on a live stream here in Indiana. Now I've only caught 2 catfish total here in Indiana so far this year, and one was right before I went live the last time. Down by the house, caught like a little 2-pound channel cat, and then that was when you saw me fishing in the truck, Thomas. Caught one that day and went live and didn't catch any more. But yeah, the live streaming here in Indiana has not been good for me as far as producing fish. Sun's starting to get warm. Weekend RVing. I'll tell he's not with me. Tell he's at home, but I'll tell her you guys said hi. Willow. All right, I can't take it. I'm gonna recast these all one more time and give it till 11:30. There's all kinds of malls out there.
What's that?
Malls.
Oh, all the weeds and stuff.
Lots and lots of weeds. Seems like the farther you get out there, the more there are.
Oh yeah, over there you can't cast that far, otherwise it's all weeds.
Yeah, that's the most I've pulled in so far. There he goes again. That is not very deep.
Jeff's got another carp over there. Yeah, we come back here again, we're definitely going to set up over there. That is the better spot. I think we're going to this morning and get stuff. Got to get the boat out. Get on some jug lines. Same size?
What's that?
They're about the same size?
Yeah, one butterball.
Alright. I guess I could check these carp rods too. Still good. Some more corn on that one. It's actually a little bit deeper on this side than it is over there. Just a little bit. Alright, we got both of those right out there where we've been throwing that chum. A little bit of catfish bait over there. Be doing smack talking today. Thomas is always doing smack talking. Jeff's out there chumming again. I don't have anything left to chum with.
I know we've put enough bait out there to attract a lot of fish over the last 3 days. 2 old vets. Like I'm being watched. These people coming in and parking back there and not getting out of their vehicle, or probably eating lunch. Relaxing frustrations. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. I think I'm going to concentrate a little more when we get back from, when we get back from Max Patch. I mean, we still got a lot of stuff going on. We're going to be doing a lot of camping coming up, but I'm going to seriously buckle down and try to find a few spots along the White River that we can fish. That's going to be a whole new experience for me. A few spots up here in the city that I know I can get to, but they're not in very good areas, and I wouldn't want to be there after dark, at least not by myself or without some protection. And even then, I still don't want to be by myself. But I'm definitely, I mean, there's a spot just over across the road I'd like to try to fish. It looks really good. I looked at it on Avionics, and it's got some good depth to it. Got a nice ledge, some flat, and then right back into another hole. It looks really good. I'd like to go down there and try that spot. And then I'd like to get like over around, well, just up north of where Thomas and Sharina live. I can't remember where that was, where I was fishing in the blues. There's a couple spots I saw there. Looked really good for fishing, but I didn't have a signal, so I didn't fish them because I couldn't go live then. But I'm definitely going to go back and try those spots over there. Thought I had another one there for a second. Two old vets saying their hellos. 20 awesome people watching. It is a beautiful day though. Couldn't ask for much better weather. Alright, it's 11:28. I said I was going to leave at 11:30. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to start packing up all the stuff I can put in the back of the truck, leave the poles out. Until I get everything put up
It's probably going to take me another 10 minutes or so. We'll see what happens in the next 10 minutes. I'm going to start carrying everything to the truck. Hoping for that pack-up bite.
Doesn't look like that's going to happen either.
One more trip to the truck.
I'll come back
back and start reeling these in. Alright. Take these things off so I can read chat. Hey D. Been listening for a while. I'm not wearing the purple hooks and hammocks shirt. That's probably it. I keep wearing this black one that doesn't even say hooks and hammocks anymore. It's like two old vets trying to get a Japanese massage. I bet I must have missed something there. Got great weather. Get hooked on D. Alright, so once again, thank you everyone for coming and hanging out with us, keeping me company. Sorry we didn't produce more fish, but at least Jeff caught a few. We were able to see, well, I had one in front of the camera you could see. You could probably see him off at the distance, catch those other two. But I want to reel these poles in. I want to reel these in and get them loaded up and get out of here so I can go get some lunch, clean this carp, freeze it, and then start packing up for our trip this weekend. So I'm going to go ahead and end it. Thanks again, everyone. Very, very much appreciated. We'll see you on the next one.